Happy Friday. Some Diablo 3. Sammy, congratulations on 200 stream streak. Oh, there we go. See, there was the Julia. Another one. Congratulations. How are y'all doing? Good to see you. If you're Teapot Max, yeah, that's right. You get bonuses at what, 3, 5, and 7, and 10. So anyway, all right. Dynamite, good to see you. Rebecca, how are you doing? Lumi, hope you're doing well. Semi, thank you again for the 200 stream streak. Coffee, hope you're doing well. All Mom, thank you for checking. Hope you're doing well too. Happy weekend. And Mimi, good to see you. I think that's everyone. And all our lurkers, thank you very much. I always appreciate everyone being here. We're going to be working on our potato here. We're working on the potato. And once we do these 5 squares, we're going to start actually like shaping the potato. So we're sort of close. We're not really close, but we're out of making a potato, I think. So we've got 5 more squares to do. We're gonna be working these white squares around the corner here. And yeah, so that's what we're up to today. Howard, you got an A. Oh, awesome. Congratulations. Hold on. There we go. Congratulations, Rebecca. Weird mix of music there, but that's great news. Congratulations. All that hard work paid off. Well done. All right. I am forgetting what I'm doing here. Pardon me for a moment. We're on the main color. With the left needle, yeah, the right needle. Okay. Extremely tired, so you're going to fall asleep while listening? Well, you know, you can now relax, enjoy a nice quiet weekend, I hope. That's really great news. I hope you're all having a good weekend start here, a good Friday. I was gonna make some pizza and decided I'm gonna wait till tonight after stream. I'm gonna make the dough. The dough needs to sit out for more than 6 hours. So I will make pizza in the morning, which will be fascinating. Morning pizza, can you imagine? Morning pizza in this economy? Sukabath, happy Friday. Oops. Oops. Goshi, good to see you. Happy Friday. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I'm about to lose this stitch. Flo, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Okay, I think this first stitch has been awfully persnickety. And also I'm seeing like what even happened here? I don't even know what's going on there. This has been an absolute mess. Mimi, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Ugh. All right. right, no, that's not gonna work. Maybe I can use this. Okay, there, maybe? Alright. You're gonna try figuring out what you don't like about this Pokemon card altered? Uh-oh. Oh, good luck. What's the, what are you altering? Homemade pizza is quite cheap, yeah? Oh, yeah. No, homemade pizza is ridiculous. Well, I mean, okay, so I'm making, you know, the flour's maybe $1 or $2. Probably like the cheese is the more expensive thing. Like a pound of mozzarella is about, well, I got it on sale for like $5. So. Lardy lady. Thank you so much. Lamb looks beautiful. Thank you so much. We are also calling it a baked potato because it's got a very much of a baked potato shape. So the sheep, when it's done, will be called baked potato. But thank you so much. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good one. But yeah, making pizza is much cheaper than buying pizza. Yeah, I mean, some pizzas here are like $25, $30, which is just insane to buy. Yes, doing well. The weekend has begun. You're putting your vest on when it dawned to you with the fact that it's hot outside. Oh, you're back to being hot? Imagine 25 euros. Yeah. You're crocheting socks. Excellent. Excellent. Gengar's in progress. Ooh, nice. Wait, we didn't get to see any pictures of Oogie Boogie. That's almost normal, and that's for medium. Yeah, I know. So some pizzas can be just like ridiculously crazy. It's almost to the point, like the art supply store, it offers often a framing service, so you can take in things to be framed. And the framing is pretty expensive. Honestly, they typically do a pretty good job, but the framing is very expensive. But there's almost always a sale going on. And so it's almost to the point of like, you should always just wait for the sale and or find the coupon or the framing. I don't know if it's still that way, but it's kind of like the same with pizza. You're pretty much probably only buying pizza if there's a coupon. some sale going on. Otherwise my sense is like the people that are buying the pizzas at full price are like work companies, but maybe not. And people that are desperate for pizza that are paying $35 for a pizza. But that's my cheap ass of like, yeah, I'll make my own pizza, but then I'll pay $100 for a pizza steel and really expensive pans. But then I'll make a lot of pizza and I won't make up for that. Anyway, good stuff. All right. Anyway, again, thank you, Lardy lady. We're getting close to the point of starting to shape like the face and the front and the back of the sheep. This is my first time doing this. Oops. My first time doing this pattern, but so my first time also doing entrelac style knitting. Also my first time doing reverse knitting. But we're currently adding the white squares. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna add 5 more along this side to complete the row. And just in case it's not obvious, I am a left-handed knitter. So right now I am knitting what is normal for me. And then when I get to the end of the row here, which is this double knit, I will then reverse knit going backwards. So that was normal knit, and now I reverse knit. So, are you going to post it in Discord? Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the follow. You find making the dough for the pizza. Oh, and bulk is best. Okay, for the UK, making the dough is the best part. 3 pounds for the cheese, 2 pounds for the meat. Oh, you mean, yeah, 3 quid. I was like 3 pounds. That's a lot of cheese. I was thinking three actual pounds of cheese. Weight pounds. Anyway, 30 pence for the marinara, 2 pounds for the flour and eggs, or 4 pounds for the butter and yeast. Yeah, that's not bad, right? Oh, you're lefty too. Nice. Well, cool. Then it won't look odd for you. Well, this part might look odd, where again I'm reverse knitting. Part of doing this entrelac, because you're only doing 6 stitches or so before turning around, rather than trying to turn around this whole mess. The pattern recommended learning reverse knitting, and so I picked that up to be able to do this a little bit easier. You always like it when coworkers or friends try to get you to do some school fundraisers, and it's like some pizza coupon, 2 pizzas plus sides and dessert for 25 donation. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take that. When I was in elementary and high school, our school used to do a pizza sale, and you would sell the pizzas, and then there would be a pizza making fest. And there were frozen pizzas, and we would assemble them at the school. Like the parents, the students, everyone would come in, you know, help out. And that was great, right? So the school bought in bulk the ingredients and stuff, and then we just assembly lined making the pizzas. And but we sold them not only within the school but outside of the school too. So it was a fun fundraiser. All right, let's check out. Let's check out Boogie Boogie. Oh, Dan snuck in an update. Hold on. Oh, all right. This, you may be like, WTF. Dan is doing one of those heaven and earth million pixel, million stitch things or whatever. So he posted, yeah, see, 6,000 stitches. He's not even 1% done. He posted the picture way back here. I'm not gonna be able to find it. But it's very impressive. But, oh, here's Gengar. So this is the start of Gengar. Looking good. There's Oogie Boogie. All right. I like the template pieces here. What's this thing for? Like, is that part of the eyes? That's awesome. Looking Oogie Boogie. Let's search by Dan here. I know he posted it relatively recently. There it is. This is what he's doing. So that tiny little patch you saw was this little thing up here. Which is why I'm like, it doesn't look impressive, but yeah. So there you go. That's what Dan's little 1% or 0.8% was here. Oh, anyway. Popo, how are you doing? Good to see you. Well, good luck with Lumi for sewing together Oogie Boogie. You know, I was thinking we joked about like crocheting a bunch of worms and filling Oogie Boogie or whatever. Technically, like if you have a scrap pile of, you know, yarn bits, those are like little yarn worms. So there you go. If you used mostly these, Oogie Boogie would naturally be filled with yarn worms. Okay. All right, I'm putting on my safety cap here, just in case. It's funny, I was, so I'm looking up, I've got a second recipe here now for like what they call bar style pizza. So it's like these 10-inch pizzas, which is perfect because that's the dish pan that I got for, that's a round style. I'm like, oh, perfect. Anyway, I was looking at the grocery store I was going to go to see what coupons they had available. And lo and behold, they had almost half off this mozzarella cheese. That was perfect. It was like a whole milk, low moisture, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yes, perfect. So I get there. What do they have available? It's all skim milk mozzarella. And I'm like, thanks. So I went ahead and I got these skim milk mozzarella, and we'll see. We shall see. I would like more so that he's full of yarn worms if the yarn were different shades and sizes of pink scraps. Nice. That's right, you'd have to have like pink worms. Now, they're not really visible because they're inside, and so they're not going to be visible, but it's more the knowledge that Oogie Boogie is stuffed with those. Or if anyone ever unzips Oogie Boogie and takes a look inside. Okay. This yarn really does just want to come apart, though. Okay. Well, I've got no progress to report on anything like the kitchen or anything like that. So nothing's going to happen for a while in the kitchen, sadly. The contractor wasn't able to come by today to finalize the measurements. So they're going to come by on Tuesday, which is really not that as convenient. But oh well. But that'll just give us like the final confirmation on measurements for putting in the order for the cabinets. And then I guess in the interim, I can figure out everything else that I need to get. Okay. There we go. Chainsaw Man? No, we did Chainsaw Man yesterday. Today is Bleach. I remember there being a couple, more than a couple chapters of Chainsaw Man that were very, very short. Dragon Ball was like that too, where a chapter would be maybe like take 10 pages to read, because it was almost no dialogue and it was mostly just action. So it's possible if and when we run into chapter like those that we'll do 2 chapters. But therein lies another problem, which is there's no incentive from YouTube to actually do that. Because if I upload more videos, it just, YouTube doesn't give them all their due time. So like when I published all at once the final chapters of Jujutsu Kaisen, they pretty much got lost, which is kind of a shame. Okay, that needs to go on its own thing. When Death Note? You know, we could do Death Note. Many years ago, I read the first 4 books of Death Note on my own. And I just never finished it. We've had it up for vote when it's come time to pick the next one. But it has not won the voting process. I will say, Death Note is going to be way more challenging because it is extremely dialogue heavy and it is extremely difficult, more challenging language. Although when I read it, that was like, I don't know, 15 years ago. So it's possible I would find some of that terminology a little bit more normal, but I think a lot of it, my recollection is right, it's got a lot of detective language in it and a lot of policing language, so it would probably actually still difficult because there would be a lot of just a lot of legal vocabulary. That'd be good. Been meaning to read it for a while. The good thing about Death Note is it's shorter. If I recall correctly, it's like 12 or 13 volumes plus like an extra sort of side story volume. So it's at least shorter. There is something nice about these series that are only like 10 volumes or whatever, where it's like, okay, we could read it, but it's like, it'll be a few months or something. Okay. That is that square. As your auntie would say, it has a lot of malarkey. She's a lawyer. Yeah. Yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen was that way. It wasn't lawyer malarkey, shall we say, but it was a lot of just like blah, 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 blah. And I can handle that in certain circumstances, but my big complaint with Jujutsu Kaisen was it was the author pontificating at length about the rules that they had invented for the story and how they were breaking the rules. And it's like, hey, look, just say whatever you want. It's all, you made it all up anyway. I don't really care. You can tell me that, you know, 5 + 5 = 20 in your world, because that's how it is. And I'm like, okay, fine. But to like go on for pages about it, to explain it and justify it, I find that boring. And Jujutsu Kaisen had that almost every chapter. And it just got really tiresome after a while for me. Because it wasn't easy language. It was also like made up words and other things that were just, I'm sure for like a Japanese kid would be like really cool. But for me, it was just like, oh gosh, this is so tortuous. So. Hey Rudy, how are you doing? Happy Friday. And knitting every square one at a time. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're doing each square individually. It just looks like it's woven. Yeah, a lot of malarkey. And it was all made up malarkey. That was the worst part. Senu, how are you doing? Happy Friday, happy weekend. Let's celebrate. Hold on. Senu Sporal, thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. We got Julia Child in there. Thank you so much, Senu. Wonder Girl. You got a Julia Child. Also, hello. Okay. Excuse me. All right. Do we think 1, 2, 3, 4? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I read it. That was number 5. So we got 6 done. We're doing 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then once we get to the end of this one, we start doing something else. Oh, you wonder what it'd be like rereading Inuyasha? That's a good question. I have like half of the Inuyasha books. I don't know. I actually never read any of it. So it would be interesting to see. Like, I don't know. The shtick behind Inuyasha was more about being like an Edo era samurai with a modern girl, right? Like the girl comes back in time to Inuyasha's era. Isn't that how it goes? Yeah. So I presume the language would be a little bit mixed for using Edo era, you know, degozaimasu, degozaru, and those sorts of things. So sometimes that could be difficult. It just depends on how heavily they went into the language. I'd have to pick it up. I could take a look. That's a story I would like to read at some point. I mean, I want to read all these stories at some point, but they all take time, and there's always good new ones to read too. So constant challenge. I should also say, in case it's not obvious, when I say read, we're reading these in Japanese. So here's Chainsaw Man. So I'm reading in Japanese and then translating as I read on stream. So I'm doing this to practice my Japanese. So when I say it's difficult language, I'm particularly referring to my ability to read Japanese. Just in case that's not obvious. Wait, what? Where's the stitch that I want here? I think it felt quite 80s-esque when as you read it in English. Okay. Well, it was that era, right? So I can grab the first book. I can grab the first book during the next break, and we can take a quick look when I get back from the break. Yeah, okay, I have no idea. Is that really the right stitch here? What's going on? Something's weird here. You know what? I'm gonna go in there. I don't know what else. I could go into a couple other stitches there, but I think they're just going to be overexposed. Oh, you know what? Okay. Yeah, it's probably supposed to be this stitch. You know what? Actually, no. It's probably supposed to be that stitch. This is the mystery of the fiber arts sometimes, which is, which stitch do you think you should be sticking your needle into? It was animated 2005, and you know the art style is closer. Oh, right, for Sailor Moon. Yeah, it definitely has that sort of, that era feel. But there's not much else you know about it outside the manga. Okay. I think it ended, what, about 10 years ago? The Inuyasha, I think, finally wrapped up the manga. It's like 40 books, I think, 42. All right, you know what? I'm not even going to try anymore. This first stitch of trying to do a stitch two together is just really, really, really awkward. So I'm just going to cheat with a crochet hook and save myself all the time and heartache. I know it's technically not cheating, but it feels like cheating. There's a spin-off involving the daughter that's still going. Oh, okay. What's the name of that one? Ooh. Okay. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Okay, I did not go enough. There should be 6 stitches here. All right, we got to do this again. Just Google it. Let's see, Inuyasha. Oh, 56. Okay, Inuyasha was 56 volumes. Okay, no, it ended in 2008. I thought it was more recent than that it ended, but I guess not. Yashahime. Yashahime is the sequel. Although that's anime. Oh, okay. There is a manga. There's a manga, and it's only 10 volumes, and it just wrapped up last year. Yeah, Princess Half Demon. Hanyo no Hashi. Okay. Hanyo. It's funny. That means like half bewitching. Yasha Hime. Interesting. Features Inuyasha and Kagome's daughter, Moroha, alongside Sesshomaru's twin daughters. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so that manga was only 10 volumes and wrapped up last year. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so the Inuyashiki, or Inuyasha, sorry. Inuyashiki is a different series. Inuyasha is 56 volumes. So that's pretty long, right? Both Bleach and Naruto are 74 volumes. Gives you kind of a sense of its length. You've already fell asleep twice? All right. Rebecca, have a good night. Congratulations again. Oh, the anime is still going. Okay. Interesting. Oops. Oh, I don't want to lose you. Hold on. Got a wild loose stitch here. There we go. Okay. So what's going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have had enough stitches. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's try this again. I somehow lost a stitch. Yeah, that's right. Accidentally, like one sheep. Let me try that again. One sheep. Can't get past the one. 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then this will be 6. So I somehow got one fewer stitches than I needed, but I caught it, so we're fine. Ooh. Ooh. That feels like there's going to be a big hole there. I guess we'll see. Okay, so there's 1. Three. Whoop. Whoop. What's going on? Tiny M. Tiny M. Okay. Okay, so there are 6 stitches. All right, that's good. No idea what happened there. Okay, something's happening here. If I weren't fighting this yarn like at every round, I might actually be able to do this at a reasonable pace. I don't even know what's wrong here. Like, what happened? Did that get reversed? Is that it? I think that got reversed. This is just awful. All right, let's just go with that. Good enough. Oh. Not you blasting my... Oh no, what? Why do you have your like phone hooked up to your car speaker? That's cool. Was it playing Diablo 3 at really high volume? Hello, Dywix community! Oh, what's this? If you know an Irish folklore, if you have a 100% perfect project, your soul will be trapped in your work until it's broken. Meant as a lesson to mistakes and not get hung up on every detail. Oh, nice. The it's not quite the same, but the Japanese have wabi-sabi, which is sort of like beautiful imperfection, or that's sort of the concept. So there will often be like pieces that after they're done, they'll do something. Let's see if I can find an example. It's pretty common in pottery. Hey, Wincing! Happy long weekend! Happy long weekend. This is sort of an example, although I think this was definitely like way more intentional. Yeah, this is more of a motif. Like it's supposed to look like a persimmon or something like that. But you'll see that on pottery where what would normally be like a perfect piece then has like one side pushed in to kind of give it that again, like wabi-sabi. Wincing, how are you doing? Happy weekend. I was eyeing one of these teapots and it sold, unfortunately. This is the one I was eyeing. Look at this beautiful teapot. There's another one like it. It's a little bit bigger. But I don't like it as quite as much as I like that one. It was only $600, so you know. The one that got away. You're doing awesome. Excellent. Weekend's going well. Thank you. All right. I slept in extra long today. I was going to get up early and I'm like, no, you know what? I don't have to. So I'm not going to. And it was nice. Yay. One problem with waking up and then going back to sleep is I'm much more cognizant of my dreams. And in this case, I had a very vivid dream of, sadly, happily but sadly, of one of my grandmothers. And it was one of these dreams where I don't know how to explain it, but like it was like I had shifted back in time and I knew it. Like I was looking at things and I could see people. I mean, obviously, aside from the fact that my grandmother was there and alive, but she was playing with one of my nephews, who is now like a grown man, right? So this would have been like 20 years ago or something. And anyway, it was very sad. Very sad. I was like overjoyed to see her. But it was a very anyway, that's the danger of those dreams. Going back to sleep after waking up. Wabi Sabi, you thought I meant the broken pottery. Oh yeah. No, that's kintsugi. Kintsugi is the taking the broken pottery and using gold, silver to refix it. I have the sight. Psychic dreams. Oops. Wait a minute. I'm just gonna take that stitch. Oh, let's see. Okay. We're getting close to break time. I gotta remember to go grab Inuyasha. Have a good one, Goshi. Hey, Lunapath. Whoops. And that real Kintsugi, but you fixed pottery a few times with gold mic and epoxy? Oh, yeah. Nice. I think that's probably a decent approximation of it. Because the way classic Japanese kintsugi works, we may have talked about this, is you're using an urushi based lacquer as your epoxy, and then you're using, in essence, like a mica powder or some metallic powder to burnish the resulting resin. So you're sort of simulating the in essence what the Japanese technique is doing. The real stuff looks wicked complex with the right humidity and all that. Yeah, it's definitely much more, what would you say? What's the right word? Yeah, like complex is probably the right word, because you're dealing with it's all natural products. Like the urushi is made from from natural sources and all this stuff. So you have things that are much more sensitive to the environment, and there's a lot of timing, letting things dry and all that stuff. Whereas if you use like a lot of modern tools, right, you've got epoxies that are designed to set up in minutes rather than like days and that sort of a thing. So in some respects, it's just a lot harder because of the tools are more fragile or sensitive. You want to bake? Wait, you want to bake a fish and pasta based dish? You think it's a tad warm inside? Ah, that's fine. Just open up your freezer afterwards. Although I will say tomorrow will be the great day to bake some pizza inside, because I got to put my oven at 500 for that. And we're back to being cold. I heard London's like, Dan was saying London's gonna be 90 degrees, 93 degrees. We sort of flipped. We had 90-degree weather a couple days ago, and now we've got 60-degree weather. Eris, how are you doing? Sheepy's coming along well, thank you. Hope you're having a good one. It's gonna be 30 over there. I hope that doesn't last too long. It was like 36 here, and apparently it was supposed to be like 30, 35 in London. Does Sheepy have a name? We're calling this baked potato. The name of the sheep is baked potato. Or baked potato. $32 currently in Coventry. That's about 80, yeah. That's rough. That's like high 80s if it's 32. That's like 88, almost 90. Fahrenheit. No, I gotcha. 14 in Toronto, and it was 36. Yeah, that's where we were too, Eris. It was free. It was almost mid 90s, like 36, and then right now it's like 16 degrees Celsius. Oh, okay. There's the ad break. All right, I need to go get some water. Take a quick stretch break. We're gonna keep doing this when I get back. And I'm going to get that Inuyasha novel. All right. Oh. Oops. Well, Toronto is right next to all the lakes, right? So it's often colder, really cold next to lakes, especially the Great Lakes. Okay, so here's Inuyasha. I've got like maybe the first 36 books. Oh wow, this is the first printing. Who would have thought? So 1975. Okay, and this is like Fuin Sareta Shonen, the boy that was sealed. Sealed as in like to seal something away. Zama miyagare moratte ikuze shikon no tama. Okay. Serves you right. Going and receiving the 4-soul gem. So presumably that's the Ikon no Tama right there. Kore sae araba, ore wa honmono no yokai ni. Okay, this thing, if it exists, meaning if I've got this thing, as for me, to the real thing of a yokai, ... Inuyasha. Inuyashia. Oh, Inuyasha. Wait, what does that say? Kisayo. Teme yokubo. You, how dare you? Oh, I see. She shoots him. Okay, so this is how the story starts, and then we go to the modern day, and it's gonna be a descendant of that girl. Hey, chicken. Yeah. Presento? Present? That's always what you want to see as a present. Ooh. That's nice and creepy. Ah! I didn't realize it was this creepy. Okay, so... Spoilers! Pulling his hair. Trying to get a sense of, Mendo da kono karada. Shiko no tame goto. Kurotte yaru. Na. Shiko no tama? Yamete! Ah? Okay, though. Oh. God. Ah, okay. All right, so the language doesn't seem to be too hard. Anyway, okay. Well, there we go. So it looks like it's probably not too bad. Inuyasha. So there's another different series called Inuyashiki. Very different story. Inuyashiki is Doghouse. And I don't know how well known it is, but it looks fascinating. I think it's by the guy that did Monster and Pluto. It's a short, it's like 10 books. And if I recall correctly, it's something about like an old man who ends up being like a robot. And there's also like some like boy who's also a robot, and then they're like basically fighting. The boy is like a jerk, and the old man is trying to save things and whatever. That's a oversimplification, but I probably got that wrong. Okay. There we go. There's our next square done. On to the next square. We got 3 more to do on this round, and then we start doing stuff. What? Okay, I gotta look at Inuyashiki now to see what the plot was. Yeah, genre, body horror. Yeah, okay. 2 people who, via mysterious event, endowed with superhuman abilities, but the way they choose to use the abilities is completely different. So the boy, the young kid, uses them for bad things, and the old man uses them for good. So. Yeah, so he dedicates himself to doing good. This is the old man. A teenager gets the same thing and becomes a psychopath. Oh, I guess Gantz. Okay, so this is a different different artist than I was thinking. People might be more familiar with Gantz, I think. Anyway. Alright. You gotta go, gotta get up early. Blow up 2,000 balloons, oh boy.
Friend, the chicken.
Have a good one, Lardy lady. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, chicken. Oh, you read Gantz? How'd you like that one? Yeah, thanks again, Lardy lady. Have a good weekend. 2,000 balloons. Gonna be participating in a live action role play of balloons. Do some LARPing. So I didn't realize at some point that the term LARP had become like an insult. Or that it is getting used as like an insult. Like, okay, whatever. You enjoyed it, although the ending was a little underwhelming. Oh, okay. Well, it looked like they did a bunch of like follow-on stories. There were at least 2 other Gantz series that followed, apparently. Wait a minute. Did that? It looks like that didn't. All right. Okay, yeah, something happened there. Okay, let's try that again. I don't know what happened there. Line. All right, there we go. I cannot win here. There we go. Sort of. Ah. Right. Messed that up. Ah, no luck for me today. And honestly, that looks like a nightmare. Is that actually correct? Okay, we'll try that again for the 5th time or whatever this is. Okay, there we go. Do-do-do-do-do. There we go. Look at that. Easy. All right. Let's, oops. Hey Dan, our PK is here. How's it going? How's the weather? How's the Master Sword? All the things. Ladies and gentlemen, the performative kitchen has arrived. Oh no, you woke up to a mess. You shouldn't start things at midnight. Oh no, what happened? That would have been my luck as well. Something go off the rails. I am sorry to hear that. Oh no! A filament spaghetti and a destroyed hot end. Uh-oh. So something get clogged or something, or... When you say hot end, is that like the deposition thing that deposits the resin? You forgot to put the printer bed PEI sheets on all three of the printers. There was nothing to stick. Oh no. Oh. On all three. On all three. Oh man. You just press go and ignored him. Ah. You're like, oh, it's all, it'll be great. Oh, I'm so sorry. How long did that take to clean up? You took him out to wash him and left him on the counter. Okay. Oh, the PEI. Oh, okay. Of course. Well, hopefully that's one of those, like, never do that again. I'm surprised there's not like some sort of auto check or some other thing to help prevent that from happening. Well, so obviously it didn't work or whatever. So like what do you have to do to recover from that? Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say hello, whatever you're comfortable with. Oh, we're just gonna be working on our sheep here. We're calling it baked potato because right now it's just kind of like a giant baked potato. You turn off bed detection and AI error detectors because they're more trouble than they're worth, and combined with being tired, just oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Is that something you can, like a burned out hot end doesn't sound good. Like it sounds like it's you got to get a new one or something. Hey, Moonlight Mandy, how are you doing? Oh, you enjoying? Oh, well, thank you. Oh, you can't rev right now. You broke your hand. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, thank you and welcome. I hope you have a speedy recovery. Were you working on any projects? Or were you in the middle of something? I'm gonna ask too if there's anything you can do one-handed. I would desperately be looking for something I could do one-handed. Oh. Okay, there's another square done. We got 2 more squares to do before we're done with this round. Look at that. See, look how deep our potato is now. Maybe one big sheep. There's a lady on YouTube who crochets with only one arm. That's remarkable. Wow. I could see that being easier with, I mean, not to say easy. I could see that being more achievable with crochet. because you only have the one hook, but still, like, You're about to start a new B&E. It's winter in Australia. Okay. Oh, so it's late there. Or early there. It's probably morning. Either that or really, really, really late. Piffle Cake drops by. She's usually here in a couple hours, and just past 7:30. Okay. Yeah, Piffle Cake's on the west coast of Australia. And it's usually pretty early when she pops by. Excuse me. Oh, well, I hope it's speedy recovery. That's frustrating. Oops. What do I do here? Let's get this over here. All right, we got 2 more squares, 2 more white squares to add. One here, one here. So let's see if we can get those done by the next, by the top of the hour. I think that's doable. Barring any, like, horribly tragic mistakes on my part. Which is always possible. There we go. Really hard to tell, man. This, I think I split the yarn there again, but I don't really care at this point. It's like I'm continually trying to fix these problems, and like it's just not worth it. Nope. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, what a mess. Okay, I think that's okay. Okay, good enough. This yarn. Oops. Okay, so that should be 6. Yes. We're just... I think half the time I'm fighting this yarn. Which is kind of sad, because I could be going a lot faster. All right.
Hello there.
Hmm? See, look how fast that can go when I'm not like having to adjust the yarn every 5 seconds. Starbug, happy weekend. How are you doing? Ooh. There we go. All right. You're doing good. Excellent. Nope. Hold on. We got a stream streak. Let's go. Are we ready? Are we ready for the streaking? Let's go. Starbucks60, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. There they go. Celebrating 50 naked. Oh, and a Gojo. 50 naked frogs and a kitty. And another Gojo. And one to grow. Thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. Let's go. I've got way too many things to...
It up a little bit.
Ah.
Just to soften it. Fast and tough and rough. I'm just gonna show you how you do it.
Oh, Moonlight Mandy. Thank you so much for the subscription. You got the Julia Child celebration. Thank you so much. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here. But thank you for the subscription. Oop. Oh. If only that would help me with my splitting yarn. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm trying not to ask you too many questions while you're trying to type one-handed. Oops. There we go. I've been trying to sneak in playing a little bit more Hades 2 here and there. And, I have a terrible time with the axe. I can say that with 100% certainty. The axe, I cannot with the axe. The axe is a really slow weapon, so it has a slow delivery. And I'm just too impatient for it, so I always go for improper attacks, and I just get destroyed. Oh yeah, talking about Hades 2 and the me using the axe weapon. It's too slow for me, so I always misjudge my timing and everything, and I just get mauled with it. Yeah. It also doesn't help, like, I still have a terrible time with the up bosses. All of the up bosses are way more difficult than the down bosses. Or at least for me. I just take way much more damage from all of them. I don't know if it's combination of like impatience or what it is, but oh, you got a radio, nice. Mr. Starbuck Platinum, that game is so frazzled when you finish it. I could see, like, the max I've done so far is like maybe, I think 12? 8 or 10 fear, maybe 12 fear. And it was fine. It's just, it depends on the weapon. But largely, I'm still working through the story stuff. So I got the credits, which means I'm kind of in the quote unquote post game. But there's still a bunch of storylines that are finishing out. So I'm just kind of doing those. Plan on playing at some point. It's a lot of fun. If you play the first one, I mean, it's pretty much very similar, but it's a good, you know, a run can last anywhere from 40 to an hour and a half, 40 minutes to an hour and a half. Oh, Metroid 2? Wait, Metroid. Oh, yeah, you're playing Metroid 2 from the Super Nintendo? No, wait. Wait, Metroid 2. Was that the remake? Yeah, the Game Boy. Someone remade that though, didn't they? Into like a 16-bit version. That's fun. Oh, okay, the remake's on 3DS. Okay. I didn't realize there was a Yoshi's Story, a new Yoshi game that came out. Like, oh, look at that. Sorry, doing a quick tab cleanup here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, you're gonna get the analog pocket? Nice. Well, you couldn't playing, but you're gonna get the original. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, that'll be awesome. Oh, that I got that when it came out, and I've been able to play a few things on stream, but it's been a while. It's awesome to be able to pick up all those old games. I played through what was it? The Minish Cap or the Minish Cap. It was a lot of fun. That was a great Zelda game. That was like the Zelda game that Capcom did, where you can shrink down. A lot of fun. Yeah. I've played through that game twice, and both times I missed the light arrows. The second time I was specifically trying to get the light arrows. They're missable. You can miss them, and I've missed them both times I played the game.
How many nights did you see today? How many
Core Boss, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How's the stream? Thank you so much to the Core Boss. How are you doing? Making and crafting. What you were making and crafting today? Welcome on in. Hey, if you're not on the Core Boss, click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream. Core Boss usually doing making and crafting, I presume. Mike, good to see you. Welcome on in. You can see here making a making an entrelac sheep, or attempting to. This is my first entrelac. You're punching sewing holes in Star-Lord belt. Oh, nice. So you're working on some leather work, leather crafting. Nice. How's that coming along? If you got pictures you want to share, please feel free. Always happy to look at what people are doing. Oh, thank you for the follow too. Oh, it's your first time working with leather. Okay, nice. Oh, it's a good, sounds like a good first project. You love the Zelda games. Oh, you were playing Breath of the Wild before you brought. Oh. Man, maybe you can play. You probably can't play that with one hand either. Steep learning curve, but it's been fun. Oh, that's cool. Are you gonna be able to, like, you're gonna have to do like dyeing the leather and all that too, or? Did I guess I finished this one. I wasn't paying attention. We finished that square. We got one square left to do here. And then I have to start reading the pattern again. Which I'm honestly not looking forward to, because this pattern I've had to read like 10 times to really understand what it's saying to do. So I'm looking forward to that. Not really. You might have to. Okay. You need to learn how to finish off the back of the leather to make it so rough. Oh, okay. Got a raid and fade. Hey, no worries. Oh, yeah. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We're just going to be doing this for a while. Later, we're going to be reading some Japanese manga, but we'll be working on this sheet for about another hour and a half or so. So I appreciate it. Have a good one. Good luck with the belt. Hopefully I'll be able to catch it sometime. Whoop. 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 All right. This, I grabbed something improper with this stitch. Let's try this again, maybe. All right, that is better. Yeah, thanks again, Core Boss. Hope you have a good evening. Ooh. Okay, I feel like I've done way too many stitches here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've got too many stitches on this one. How'd that happen? 5, 6, 7. Okay, somehow I picked up too many stitches. So we got to look at this again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. How did I get... I did too many rows. I bet you I just did too many rows. Okay. So... how are we going to fix this? I'm going to have to knit 2 of these together then. I should have just stayed with what I had. Huh, that's funny. Yeah, I guess I did too many rows here. I don't know how that happened. But we can fix that by... we're gonna just knit 2 of these together. 2. So here we'll knit these 2 together. Whoop. Whoop. Nope. Failure. Every time with this yarn. Hey, Arnita. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting to the point where... what? No. No. Hope you're having a good weekend. This should have been straightforward. And yet here we are. Okay. There we go. Good. One more. I had an extra stitch, so I had to knit 2 together twice here. to get us down to the right number of stitches. All right, that was much smoother. You know, this is... There we go. Much smoother. Much smoother that time. Okay, let's see how far along we can get with this square before the ads hit. I don't want to push it too fast because I'll end up making way too many mistakes. Like that. The yarn just keeps falling apart. Okay. All right. The other thing I'm going to do is move that so it's out of the way. Okay. There we go. Day has been good so far. You went to Michael's, nice. But only what you went there for. That is a win. Nice. Congratulations. Shocking. Now the question is, did you look at anything else? Or was it kind of run in, run out? I think for me, if I'm just running in, running out, I have much less propensity to be like, oh, look at this. All right, we got an ad break starting in a couple minutes. I will take that stretch. We are almost done with this row. So when we get back from the ad break, we're going to finish up the row, but we'll be looking at what comes next. So we're past, this is the last like major row of squares. So we've really just been doing these rows of squares in a round for the last couple days. It's taken about like a day to do a whole row of squares, and there's been like 4 or 5 rows of squares. So after this row, we start to change things and shape the sheep. You did look at yarn, but you didn't buy anything? I'm trying to use what you already have. Well, that's good. That's impressive. I always make this mistake of like, yeah, I don't need anything. And then I see something, I'm like, oh, that'd be really cool to make, blah. And then, yeah, it's just disaster. Okay, again, we got an ad break starting here very shortly. 3 minutes of ads, and I'm gonna grab a stretch and some water, and we're gonna keep working on our sheet when we get back. We got about like another hour and a half, so we'll hopefully be able to make some progress on the next step. All right, there's the break. We'll finish off this row. Since I'm almost there. Boy, that back needle is really getting annoying. All right, there we go. 2 more passes to go, and then we're done with that row. So be right back. Hey, Shipwreck, how you doing? Happy weekend. All right, there we go. Boink. Well, things are going well. Oh, you don't need Freaky Deek. Oh yeah, never noticed. Well, I'm usually wearing long sleeves. Well, not always, but it depends. Today was just a day I didn't have long sleeve on. So. Yeah, I've got a leg tattoo as well, the whole leg. Sometimes that's visible. I know, I'm wearing pants. It definitely was. I used to, when I was doing cross stitch, I had the cross stitch on my lap, and it was definitely more visible then. Yeah, it got really cold here. Really cold. We're in like, I don't know, 16 degrees Celsius. And I went out this morning and had a jacket on, so. Oh, not quite. "16 is not cold." Oh, it was 0? Well, there you go. But I mean, I'm not going to wear shorts. Let's see. Oh, okay. 13, whatever. I'm not very precise with Celsius. Or I'm not very accurate, I should say, with Celsius. And rainy. So, it was not short weather. Okay, that looks like I knitted that, which I was not supposed to do. I can't undo that without messing everything up. I'm gonna go ahead and fix it. Got the time. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll get better. Get a little bit more accurate. Hey, Corin, how are you doing? Okay, actually, maybe I'm not. I'm lost now. I'm just gonna go before I do more damage. Happy weekend. Hope you're having a good one so far. I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well, thank you. Pretty uneventful day, which is good. Kind of what I wanted. Pretty quiet. I am still ignoring what I know is going to be an absolute dumpster fire, but I'm going to worry about that Tuesday. I'm going to just enjoy this weekend because I know it's an absolute trash fire and there's really nothing I can do about it. But I'll worry about it later. You know, for any other yarn, that would have been a simple maneuver. Hey, an Aqua Queen. Ugh. Oh no, what happened? I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? Okay, there we go. Okay, I have no effing clue what I'm doing here. Maybe I should just do that. On your way back from picking up a painting, you... Oh, yeah. Oh, what? No! What happened? 20 minutes after his medicine ship. What? Yeah, you were going to pick up your painting and have lunch with that person, right? You were like an hour from your home. Unable to console or help your family. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, how's everyone doing? I'm really terrible to hear. The medicine was presumably supposed to help, right? You're okay, he's not sick anymore, no longer in pain. Yeah. This is your kiddo's first death they'll remember. Okay. Oh, your partner's not been taking it well. I'm so sorry. Oh. I take it the medicine was supposed to help, right? So this was definitely unexpected. I mean, obviously it's unexpected, but no, I'm really sorry to hear that. Mom suggested clipping fur to make a memorial item. Oh, your partner's not okay with doing it, but wanted it. Then comes you and kids, scissors and clipping whiskers and fur to send to his mom. Oh, well, I'm glad you're able to do that. The meds were supposed to prevent this. Oh. Oh. That's incredibly sad and frustrating. Well, so, yeah, this is like the first one the kids are going to remember. How are the kids doing? Now you get to refuse the package. It'll be here tomorrow, of course. So they'll take it back and refund you. Yeah, well, I hope so. That's just awful. Oh. That's the worst of, like, you know, oh, if only that had gotten here a day early. Kids are handling far better than your partner. Okay. Oh. Well, I hope you get a chance to do a proper memorial or whatever you're planning on doing. Your 13-year-old is no longer now friends with someone over this. She told her friend, and the friend replied, "Bros cat returned to lobby, no offense." So now everyone's mad at the kid that said that. Yeah. Kids though, I mean, kid doesn't know what to say. Kid said something that sounds video game like. Does not realize not the right moment. Funny in video games where people respawn and you go on with life. Not funny in reality. You're terrible for grief too. Yeah. Well. They at least have someone handling it well enough they don't have to. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I don't know did you guys have any plans for the weekend? I mean, it'll complicate everything, but I hope that means you're still able to get some good some farewell grieving time, whatever you need to give a proper farewell. Oh, your tea shipped. I will say Adagio is like shockingly fast for printing up stuff like to order. They are shockingly fast. They also ship from New Jersey. I've had orders that I've shipped or that I've ordered on a day show up the next day. It's crazy fast. And again, right, they're like printing and mixing this stuff to order, so it's pretty wild how fast they can be. Not always. If you do it around like certain holidays, they'll get backed up, but no. What? Yeah, there you go. What better way to? What was your cat's name? Herbie. Oh. Well, here's to Herbie. I've got some knitting by the fire. Was there any particular origin for the name Herbie? Whenever I hear Herbie, I think the love bug, but that's very 70s. Herbie the love bug. If people aren't familiar with Herbie the love bug, was that a Disney movie? Back when Disney made like non-cartoons, Herbie was a bug automobile that was like alive, but like in a cartoonish happy Disney way rather than some sort of creepy horror Christine way, Stephen King way. And I've done 4 years ago. He'd be around 6. Okay. A name from when you chose him from a photo online. We just assume he claimed your partner. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I can see that why that's especially hard. Herbert to the pervert, because he was always trying to get into the bathroom with you. Some cats, I don't know. I don't have a cat, but I've heard from other people, like, well, one other streamer that I watch frequently has mentioned previously that he has accidentally peed on his cat. because the cat got in the way. Oh boy. Wait a minute. The last square is the rump? I don't think so. That is not the rump. This I could see being the rump. All right, I'm a little bit worried. The last square formed will be the center back or rump square. Mark this square. So yeah, I'm really worried because I would have said that this square here was the rump. There's no way that this is the rump. Or at least not the way I've done it. I clearly could have made an error somewhere with the way that I ordered doing things. I mean, it all looks fine, but okay. Well, let's see what happens. So we're at the point now where I need to like figure out what's gonna happen here. To form the rump shape, sew the main color square, that's the white square, that is above, wait. Sew the main color square that is above the marked rump position to the edges of the main square on either side of the rump. Wait. Okay, so this is the edge that's marked rump, and that would be the square that's above. Wait, what? So the main square that is above the marked rump position to the edges of the main square on either side of the rump. In other words, attach the slipped stitch edge from the 10th square, the rump, to the live stitch on the 9th square. What? Okay. This is going to be impossible. These instructions are just not clear. All right, hold on. All right, let's see. Of course, we don't get a picture of the sheep from behind. Okay. I'm going to keep looking at this, but I think what's going to happen here is we're going to join how's this going to work? But it would have been nice to have pictures of the from the behind. Okay, so here's a picture from the behind. And the trick here is this, where you get the white joined there. So I think that's like joining these two to this. Like joining these two here. Yeah. Okay, let's just keep looking at photos. Yeah, okay, so that's what's happening. We're going to be joining squares there for the rump. Okay. Okay. That looks interesting. It's funny, the eyes make it look more like a dog. Oh, sheepdog. Okay, well that would do it, wouldn't it? Hmm. Funny. Hmm. Okay, the head is going to have some overlap too. Oh, no, they said I'm not sure I put the back of the head together correctly. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Frogged. Aw, this one didn't make it. There's just a frog here. R.I.P. sheep. Never made it to be. That's a very fuzzy picture. Okay. All right, so that confirms we're sewing these like this to this, and then that to that, and then we're gonna have, I guess, two purple squares there that join these two together. But I'm a little bit confused because it says the next row is like six squares? That's where I'm not seeing where these 6 squares are going to go. Oh, so the 2 back square. Oh, I see. So we're going to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're going to break the yarn. Then we're going to sew together the back. So at no point are we like knitting together the back. We're going to sew together the back. Okay, got that. All right, I think I'm slowly piecing together how this is going to work. Okay. Okay, so okay, that's the other thing. It says sew the rump. So we're not knitting this at all. Sew rump. So the main color square that is above the rump marked position to the edges of the square on either side of the rump. Sew the slipped stitch edge. The slip stitch edge from the 10th square, the rump, and this is the slip stitch edge, to the live stitches on the 9th. Okay, so that's this. And join the live stitches of the 10th square, this, to the slip stitch edge of the 1st square, which is this. Yes, okay. So that makes sense. And I guess I can cut the yarn and do that. Okay, now this is going to be confusing because I feel like I'm off a square. Like they're calling this the 10th square, but this was the 10th square for me. Because I guess. Yeah, I don't know how that happened because I'm pretty sure we started here. So something happened, I got off somehow. I should have ended on that square, but whatever, that's fine. So really this is supposed to be the 10th square. This is the 9th square. So we're supposed to start at the 9th square for the whatever, at the slip stitch edge. Oh, which is going to be over here now. On this side. And we're going to add 6 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. So that'll leave a gap of 2 here, and that's where we'll sew together. So that'll start making the neck. Okay. I think I'm slowly getting there. So I should be able to cut this yarn. Wish me luck. What is this? This is not a non-feltable yarn. Okay, and we are going to we're sewing together here. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know how to actually sew this. Like I've got live stitches and a slipped edge. Actually, let's just search for that. Sewing together a slip edge and live stitches. There's got to be like a method for doing that, right? Okay. Knitting, sewing together slip edge and live stitches. Joining live stitches to a finished edge. Simple way to seam open stitches to a side edge. Okay, there's a method similar to a 3-needle bind off. Here's a 1-minute video as opposed to a 9-minute video. Oh, hold on. We're at the end of the soundtrack again. Let's start it over. Okay, that's not quite what I want. All right. Okay, so it's like a whip stitch. Basically a whip stitch going through the stitches. Okay, and then they're going back through? Oh, it's just a tie off. Okay. Wow, 9 minutes for that. How to seam live stitches to cast on stitches. Let's see. Okay. Oh gosh, it's her again. No, that's just 2 slip stitch edges. Oy.
Hello there.
Okay. I think just overthinking this. It's gonna be going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's where it gets kind of tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We really only have 5 stitches there. Hey, sure, Miss Fire. How are you doing? Yeah, we're done with the main stuff. It's now like getting ready to sew up the rump and then start shaping the rest of this. So I've just been looking about, I know what I'm doing now, which is I'm sewing this edge, not knitting, sewing this edge to this edge. And then I'm going to sew this edge to this edge. So we're going to have 3 white squares kind of together like that. So that's going to be the rump, and the tail will be coming out of that square. So that's going to form the behind of the sheep. The thing I'm looking up now is the best way to sew these live stitches to a slipped edge. And honestly, it just looks like go through the stitches. I mean, almost like a whip stitch. So I don't have anything better. I don't have any other better plan here, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this. The other weird thing here is there are 6 live stitches here, but I only have 5 stitches on the slipped edge, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't want to make this one the 6th, because I think that will, although I could go through there. Maybe that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll go through there as the 6th, and then we'll use that then, and then go through the rest of these. Yeah, I'm not thrilled. I'm not thrilled, but I think it's pretty, I don't know, I don't want to say it's pro forma, but the one thing I think that matters is the direction that I go in. Let me look at this one more time. Hey, Leia, how are you doing? Ugh. No, that's not the right one either. Just hanging out. Nice. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Okay, that's not what I wanted.
Here's a story. A few years ago, I needed.
This lady takes like 4 minutes to get to the point where she's actually sewing. Early 90s PBS. Yeah, this is actually Webs. The yarn.com store. It's a Webs thing, apparently. Okay, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I mean, what's the worst going to happen? If anything, I can always just like re-sew it. Okay, so again, what we're doing here, we're shaping the rump. We're shaping the rump. We're going to be sewing this edge to this edge. So kind of like that. And then we're going to sew that edge to that edge. So I know what I'm doing. Now it's just a question of like getting it roughly right. I don't quite understand how that's going to work, but we'll just work with it. Okay, so there's our first stitch. You know what? I'm gonna just take it off the needle here. Hey, how's that go? How's it going? Hold on 1 second. I'm like in the middle of some weird surgery right now. Supercell? Yeah, it is an Inosuke hat. How are you doing? Sorry, we got some weird surgery going on right now. Okay, I think that's number 3. No, oh yeah, you bet. Yeah, no, we made this hat. Yeah, I made the hat maybe, oh, it's been 2 years ago. We just made up the pattern. So I saw some cute hats on Instagram and other things. I'm like, and there were no patterns. There were no patterns available. So we just kind of winged it. Okay. One of the other things I do on stream is I read Japanese manga and translate it into English to practice my Japanese. And the first manga we read on stream was Demon Slayer. So at some point I had this bright idea of like, oh, surely someone's made an Inosuke hat. And indeed they had. So here we are. Yeah, we made it. Oh, see, look at that. Okay, that looks pretty good. Kind of hard to see with the saturation on the camera. But there we go. Okay, so that's not bad. I will take it. And actually, hold on a second. just because it was ridiculously cute and I can't believe it actually turned out as good as it did. We also made a little version of it. We also made a mini version. I was floored that that one turned out as good as it did. Inosuke products are hard to find. That's sad. That's sad. Did I write up? No, but I've been meaning to. I've been meaning to. So I need to add that to the active to-do list. I was going to just include this too. It was pretty much the same, but there were some minor tweaks. But I've been meaning to write it up. Yeah. It's funny. It actually is way too big for my head, but it's perfect with the headphones. So if I were going to do it again, I would make this hat maybe smaller, but actually it's one of the few hats I can wear with my headphones on. So it's actually kind of perfect. Okay. So that worked pretty well. So we're making this sheep over here, and we've made most of the body, but we're at the point now where we're shaping the back of the sheep. And that was the first step there, was to sew those stitches together, those sides. Now we're going to sew these two ends together. And I guess I'll just do it the same way. So we've got 6 stitches and we've got, oh, what does this look like? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then again, like 6 on the needle, which is kind of awkward, but I guess that's what we do. We're sheeping the sheep. Yeah, we're shaping the sheep. We're shaping. Actually, it's like it would be like German with an umlaut. We're shaping. Something like that. I don't know. I just work here. Okay. So I think I have no idea. So I'm just going to do something. There we go. Okay, so that's our first stitch off, which I have no clue if that was correct or not, but we're doing it. I guess I'm gonna, did I go this way or the other way? Does it matter? I don't know. Okay, this is really gonna be awkward. Glad I got that one. Okay. You're really reaching. Hey, Sudachi! How's it going? Yeah, well, sort of. Not really. We're shaping the behind. It's just the back of the sheep. I don't think this is the right angle for this. Yeah, something's not quite right here. I think I need to do this slightly differently. Hold on. Oh, we got an ad break starting. Sorry, I missed that. Okay, these need to stay on, so I got to be careful. So it's going to be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. This is really awkward. I'm sure I'm not doing this right, but it will probably be close enough. Yeah, this is completely not right. This is so backwards. Oops, what happened here? Okay. Oop. Oh, come on. I think there was a much better way to do this, but that's okay. All right, we got 2 stitches left to go. Again, like, I think there was a better way to do this side, but it's going to get us what we want, so I'll just go with it. Okay, so there's the second. You got 2 and 1. Those are the last 2 stitches to sew together. So there's 2. And then here's our final stitch. And that's going to go through here. Yeah, that was not elegant. But it's done. You won't be able to tell how bad that was. Okay, let's sew this in. To secure it. We have a sheep booty, we do. It'll have a cute little sheep tail. Okay. All right. There we go. Can we name the sheep? No, unfortunately, the sheep's name is already Baked Potato. There we go. We have our sheep booty. I've been referring to the sheep as a baked potato for a while, and the name is kind of stuck. Lilac is a good second name, but the baked potato moniker has stuck. Yeah. Okay. So the booty is done. The booty is done. So the way this is going to work, as far as I can tell, now that we've sewed those two together, these bits together, we're going to make along here, a purple square, and we're gonna make 6, but we stop there so we don't go here, because what's gonna happen then, we cut off, and then we sew those purple squares, those 2 purple squares to the back, and that will put together the back. So there will be 2 purple diamonds that seal the back. Then we'll have 4 along here for the neck, and then we'll start doing shenanigans with the neck. So that's kind of how this is working. It's taken about a half hour to figure this out from looking at the directions and the anatomy of the sheep. So oh, this is Friday. I took most of the day off, and so today actually feels like Saturday. Which is actually kind of nice, because who doesn't like having 2 Saturdays? All right. Oh. Oh yeah, I meant to check. Where's Bleach? There's Bleach. Okay. Oh, that's right. We're at the Chimera thing. Okay, and that's good. So our chapter of Bleach today is going to be a lot of like action. So not a lot of dialogue. So it should be relatively short. Hopefully. Okay, so the next step, work 6 squares in the contrast color. That's our lilac. As in step 2, start at the 9th square. That's this square. At the slip stitch edge, and pick up loops along the edge, and then kind of as normal. Okay, so we lost one of our needles because of joining this together. Are we going to continue with the squares until we sew the back together, or do you have to fill the... Oh. It doesn't say anything about stuffing the sheep, so I think we can stuff it through the neck before we sew. Actually, let's see where it talks about stuffing. Mark the center front, sew back. Yeah, it says the face opening is the stuffing point for the sheep. So stuff to desired firmness. So we actually will get almost done with the sheep, and the head will stuff everything through the face. Apparently. Which is fine by me, because if when I have to deal with stuffing sticking out, that gets really annoying. So if we can avoid that here, that's fine by me. Yeah, that's right. I'm always going to jinx myself. That's right. We're going to stuff my face. Stuff the face. Very appropriate. I'm going to stuff itself. That could be scary. Okay. So with the left needle, which I don't have a left needle now. Oh no, I do have a left needle. Okay. With a left needle, we're going to pick up 5 loops. Okay, so we're gonna pick up one. Wait. We should at least get this rolling before 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 here. So I guess we're doing 1. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do the 6. Six, okay. Then we're going to work backwards. So we're going to go in the back loop and reverse knit in this really awkward positioning. 1. 2. Ugh. 3. 4. 5. Okay, and then I'm going to knit these 2 together. To join up. Okay. Okay, so now we slip and work our way back. Okay. All right. I've been reading this Star Trek mini-series called Red Shirts. So it was a comic book mini-series that came out last year, and they collected it in trade paperback recently. Anyway, so reading through the story, and it's about the Red Shirts security. So this is more like Captain Kirk era Star Trek. And so the Red Shirts were always the security officers that got like mauled on the planet. And so the whole point of the story is just how expendable they are, and it's a very tongue-in-cheek sort of a story, but it's actually a pretty interesting story too. They did a pretty good job with playing on that. So yeah, so there's like 11 or 12 characters, and in the second chapter, I think about half of them are gone at this point. Oh, what's trade paperback? It's collected, so it's like a softback book, but it's bound, and it contains like 5 to 6 comics usually. So it's just one volume, but it has like 5 or 6 of the comic books in it. So it's usually for, especially for mini series where there's usually only like 4 or 6 episodes, they'll do these little trade paperbacks. And although they do it with the main series as well. But it's an easier way to read a miniseries without having to like thumb through 5 or 6 individual comic books. It's also technically cheaper because the trade paperback will be anywhere from like $10 to $15, as opposed to if you had bought every issue, you'd probably be spending like $20 to $25. So maybe it's a little bit cheaper. Yeah, the next step up from that will be the omnibus, where they then like have collected like 30 comic books or something like that into one volume. All right, there we go. I think we're off to a pretty good start there. Try that again. There we go. Omnibus sounds like be extra expensive. Yeah, you know, it depends. Sometimes they'll make them hardcover, and then those will be definitely expensive. Those will usually retail for like $100, and maybe you can get them for like $60. But a paper one is usually a bit cheaper. Wait a minute. Oh, I see what it did. There we go. No, wait. Oh, I see what it did. Okay. I'm supposed to do this. There we go. I'm like, why not work? I've already taken it off the needle. Yeah, so I'm not done with the series yet. I'll probably finish it off this weekend, but it's kind of interesting. So one of the plot lines they tried to that they're using in this is it's an early appearance of the Romulans. And what's interesting about that is it was in Next Generation where the Romulans came back. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here because they're sneaking the Romulans even in earlier. So that already sort of portends to you that something's going to happen because that's not how the timeline works. In other words, this incident is where the Federation knows that the Romulans are out there back. So it's got that kind of fun subtext too, if you're slightly familiar with the Star Trek universe, I guess. Yeah, we're talking Star Trek. I've been reading the Red Shirts miniseries. It's been kind of fun. Also, what caught my eye on it is they're doing a second series. So apparently it got good reviews, I'm guessing. You watched a little bit of the OG and a little bit more of TNG. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is definitely set in the OG era. Very much got that feel to it. Of course, another neat thing about it is because they're red shirts, you know, it is designed to have a lot of action and they're all going to meet some sort of fate. So that, you know, normally when you're reading a series, you don't get that sort of level of action, shall we say. So it gives a little bit of a different feeling, which is fun. Okay. So we're going to keep doing this. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then what happens is we're going to break there. And then apparently like I sew there. And then I'll sew this one there. Oh, I see. I'll sew it this way. So it'll go in there. And the next one will go in over. I guess. No. How's that going to work? It's going to sew there. Yeah, I guess it'll sew there and there. Oh, well, it'll make sense, I'm sure. What could go wrong? Fast forward to future Kantar. Everything went wrong. Okay, so I need to pick up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we're just going to keep doing the same thing. So I'm going to pick up 6 stitches. I don't know how I was supposed to do this normally because I feel like there's an extra stitch. And I'm just picking up, doing a little creative stuff here to join everything together. I'm the red shoe to the sheet. I'm doomed. We're doomed. Oh no. All right, what happened here? All right, I don't know what that is. Just gonna keep going. All right, and then I'm gonna do these two together. Or not. Or not. All right, I think that got him. Yeah, it's a little tight. Okay, then we're gonna slip that. Yeah, sometimes, especially on the first knit together on the row, it's like the stitches are really tight in there because they're still aligned more heavily with the previous row. Once you start knitting the rows, then they get a bit looser and it's easier to separate them. Okay. Yes, that's right. The yarn still feels very splitty though. That was bad. Let's try that again. Oop. There we go. All right, that was much easier. Hate splitty yarn means you have to be more careful. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time having to go back too because I accidentally didn't catch a thread or whatever. So it's been slower because of it. And some of the snags have been really bad. Like, there we go. It's really hard to say though if this is any worse than that last yarn I used for the that crochet shirt. That was pretty nasty. That's how the yarn for this scarf is working on, plus being alpacas. Oh yeah. All the joy, all the good stuff. I think being left-handed is also a little bit of a disadvantage. I think I have a natural tendency as I work to add twist to the yarn, but it adds what in essence is an untwist. If I were right-handed, I would, as I worked with the yarn, I would probably naturally over twist it. But in my case, the way I work with it causes it to slowly untwist, which causes the splitting to be worse. So, you know, damned if you do. What that means though is that when I spin my own yarn, I'm spinning it the opposite way of most people. So theoretically, when I knit with my own yarn, I should have less splitting problems, at least when it comes to unwinding the yarn. Theoretically. We'll see how that really works in practice. You tried to love alpaca, but the more you use it, the more you hate it. Is it like a pure alpaca or is it a blend? Maybe you'd have better love of blends. You're left-handed as well, but you're unsure which way you knit. All you know is your mom and you are the opposite of each other. Okay. Well, I'm currently knitting in reverse, so this is not the way a lefty normally knits. This direction is opposite. So if you knit in the other direction, then that's probably the lefty knit. So this direction now here is typical lefty knitting, where I'm working the stitch from a right needle onto the left needle. So this is like normal lefty knitting. Your yarn comes undone when you knit as well. You think it's because you hold it the way you do when you crochet, so it just untwists. Oh, anyways. Okay, you've only worked with pure alpaca. All right, well, maybe a blend would be better. It can definitely seem to be like floofy. She has to purl when working on your projects, and you have to purl when working on hers. And you're both left. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's try that again. No. No. All right. Already like snagging. Ugh. What a nightmare. All right, last two here. Such a square too. Ugh. That was just square too. It feels like I should be further along. Okay. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna, when we hit the next ad break, I'll stretch, and then that's when we'll switch and read some Bleach. I think Bleach will be short, so we'll read Bleach. We'll read Bleach and Kyuu-chan, and maybe some Astro Boy, and then depending on the time and how I'm feeling, maybe Astro Boy, and then maybe I might do some Hades too or something. We'll see. Let me update my oh, that's weird. Huh. I wonder why that happened. Update my tabs here. Okay, we've got 4 more squares to go. Four more squares to go. For here, then we sew these together, and then we start some shenanigans over here. We do some shenanigans for the face, the head, and then we've got to make 4 feet, a tail, and 2 ears. I believe that's kind of the general progress for this. So, who knows? I don't know how long looking at the tail or the feet. Maybe those are doable in like 30 minutes. We'll see. But that's 1 foot. Okay, so... One... 3... 5... 6... Yay, shenanigans. Yeah, we're gonna have... Shenipagans. Ugh. Alright, here's the hard one. Alright, that worked. That's easier than going in the other direction. The knit two together. That one's brutal on the first time. Brutal. Oops. Oh, poo. Oops, oops, oops. Okay, there we go. Wait for it.
Oh ha 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 ha.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-da-ba. All right. No. There we go. Ding. I was starting to lose it. All right. Okay, last stitch for this square. There we go. Okay, so we're down to 3 on each side. And I guess... how does this end up working? I guess I put this next one on here. How's that gonna work? Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so it's gonna go like that. And that. So that's gonna line up there. That's gonna line up there. That'll go here. And that'll go here. Okay. So we'll have our... Look at this big boy. This is the small. This is the small. Can you imagine large? That's a big baked potato, man. Sheep. Okay, we got 3 more squares, 3 more purple squares. But the back squares are now done. So that makes sense. And now we're going to be working with the head. So I think I put the next one on this needle. So we're going to pick up here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Start putting these things away. Okay. Oop. There we go. Is that right? Man, the way this yarn goes, sometimes it's hard to tell whether I've cleanly picked up the stitch or not. All right, that's gonna have to be good enough. All right, that's not right. There we go. There we go. Do 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 do. All right, and this will be a knit together. Nope.
Hello there.
Different song. We're on later than normal here doing knitting. It's going to be a fourth time through this soundtrack. We're almost done though. Be moving on to bleach here. We got ads starting in about 2 minutes. I'm going to grab that stretch break and we're going to read bleach when we get back. So almost done with this sheep here. I mean, with this row. We'll have 2.5 more squares. No, wait. Oh, yeah, 2.5 more squares to do. 6 total of purple here, not 10. Okay. All right, we got our ad break starting here very shortly. I'm going to grab some more water, grab a stretch, and again, when we get back, we're going to read bleach. So, made good progress on the sheep here today. Pretty happy with how things are coming along. There we go. Nice. Okay. All right, let's do it. Ad break. I will be right back. Grab some water, grab a stretch. Bleach when we get back. Bleach. Okay. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 3.5. We got 2.5 to go. We sew those together and then we start working on the head. So that's where we are. Good progress. We'll pause it for today. We got the rump. We got the rump formed. Little tail is going to go there. There we go. Oops. Let's read some manga. Yeah, we're getting there. All right, then bleach time. 336. Okay, I'm gonna start recording. Switch over here. Okay. WonderCat. Not yet. We'll do WonderCat next, but we got Bleach first. Bump, bump, bump. And 3 on chapter 36. Okay, pause music. Oh, okay. Verdugo. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 336 of Bleach, El Verdugo. El Verdugo. Apparently Verdugo means executioner or hangman in Spanish. So there we go. Chimera has been formed. Arms came off of the 3, swirled together. Nanio. What is it? Are, that thing. So what? That thing. And we get a do as the things collided and buku, beki, gorin. So like snapping and cracking, zoom, sliding sounds, things as those body parts joined. And again, we saw this at the end of the previous chapter. Again, that was the chimera. So this was pieces of each of these 3. We had what the whatever, the lion and the snake. So I guess it's like a deer or something. I can't remember what it exactly was. Himera Baraka. Right. Oh, and we said the mixed beast god. So Chimera and Baruka, whatever that would be. Or is that Paruka? It's Paruka. Yeah, Paruka. So whatever that means in Spanish, I guess, Paruka. But that's what the kanji mean? Oh, and this is this guy saying it in response to Nani are. What is that thing? Okay. 解放した私たちは三人の左腕から作った私たちのペットだ。Did release us, three people's left arms from that, created ours pet. So it's our pet made from the right arms of we three people that have done release. So this is part of their release. I don't think, I mean, I guess technically the kaiho could also just mean separated, the arms that they separated from their body. But I think that's supposed to mean their kaiho transformation. But maybe not. We'll see. Namae wa Ion. As for the name, Ion. Ion. Okay. Does it, I don't know. A chimera can be depicted in a variety of ways depending on what animals. Chimera is generally just an amalgamation of animals. Or sorry, there's a... What is that? I guess that's supposed to be a ba. Bakun. Anyways, it's a little bit kind of like stunned silence. Nani? Kono samuke. So Rangiku is thinking here, what is it, this cold feeling, this cold sensation, or this cold air? Nani ka soko no mienai fukai ana o nozoki konda yo na. Something, bottom not visible, deep hole as a direct object, peeking into in that manner. So like peering into, like peeking into a deep hole where you can't see the bottom somehow. And nozoki komu. Yeah, to look into, to peer into. The komu, I guess, just adds a little bit of suddenness there or something. Okay, so we get that. Boom. Okay, then suddenly it takes off or something. Hai neko. So Ash Cat. Okay, so Sudden calls out her sword. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. And she's missing half of her waist. Okay, it has something between its fingertips. Presumably that's her waist. Yeah, that's the chunk of her waist that it took out. Okay. Iwasuriteta. Yeah, forgot to say. Ion wa shinu hodo tsuyoi kara ki o tsukeru yo. As for Ion, to the extent of dying strong, because of that, be careful. So, forgot to say it, but watch out, be careful, because Ion is strong to the point of death, or to the extent of, like, you're gonna die. Gura. Rangiku-san! Miss Rangiku. Okay, so Gura, there's probably her kind of swooning or fainting or getting sweat, staggering. Oh, okay. And we go from that into this splash page, which is just El Verdugo. Okay. All right, but we're going to switch scenes. Oh, right, these two. Oh! Ra! Gun! Okay, so this was that kid that Kira did not want to fight because they're a kid. But they insisted. He's clearly not thrilled. Gun! Gun, 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 gun. Okay, so she's just clanging away on the sword. Not good for the swords, as I've frequently said. Da! Okay, that's her swinging her leg back, I guess, to kick him. Bakudo no Hachi, the Seki. Okay, so the Binding Way number 8, or 8 of the Binding Road, the Binding Way. So this is a spell. And Seki is... Oh, that's probably going to be faster to type that kanji in. I always forget what this one means. To step back, repel, reject. Yeah, so kind of those meanings. Repel, reject, step back, whatever. Seki. Okay, so that's him repelling the kick. Chi. Da-da. Or da-dun. That's her getting thrown back. All right, firing up something here with her eye or something. Is that supposed to be a ga? Oh, whatever, this is ga. All right, coming in on him. He doesn't seem to be too worried. Bun. Da-da-da. Uso. Uso. Lie, meaning like you're kidding, you're joking. Because, of course, not anything here. Para, para, para. Para, para is the sound of whatever these little bits falling in the air. Was ineffective. This may be the longest dialogue in the chapter. 俺は今まで何百というセロを見てきただから言うが. Okay. As for me, up until now, several hundred so-called Seto flash come to see. So up until this point, I've seen several hundred Seto, which is the hollow flash, the void flash. So therefore, or that's why we'll say, that's why I'm going to say this, I guess, but Kimi no Seto wa mijaku da. As for your Seto, as for your hollow flash, it's immature. It's unripe. Menosu no sore ni mo oyobanai. Okay. Also, or even to that of a menosu, I guess like not attaining. Yeah, not reaching. Oyobana. Yeah, okay, there we go. Not reaching. Not even attaining. It's not attaining, not reaching the level of even that of a menosu. Ouch. 今みたいに素手でも叩き消せるほどにね. Like now, towards like now, with bare hands even, striking and making vanish extent to that, you know? So, right, it's unripe. It doesn't even reach the level to that of an amenos. It's to the extent that even with my bare hands, like you just saw right now, I can strike it and make it vanish. Warui koto wa iwanai. As for bad event, will not say. Or as for bad thing, bad event, will not say, will not speak. Mo kaeri nasai. Already go back home. So basically, I'm not going to say anything bad, but like, go home already. これ以上、君を相手に戦うことは俺には耐えられない。In addition, or like more than this, as for the event of fighting with an opponent of you, with you as an opponent, as for to me, not able to endure. Ouch. Oh. Okay, the gap is bigger here, so I think we're switching scenes again. Yeah, so we're back to Rangiku and what's her name? Oh, so she did faint, and there's what's her name? Rangiku-san, Ms. Rangiku. Oh, grab. Hakudo no 37. So binding way 37. So another spell. Tsuriboshi. Tsuriboshi. Okay. Tsuri is like to dangle or hang, and boshi is star. Yeah, to hang or to suspend, and boshi is star. So hanging, suspending, star. Zwan. Okay, there's like a flash. Oh, ga. So that's whatever this is, putting little barbs into the surrounding infrastructure to create like the suspended hanging star. Ooh. Matte ne, Rangiku-san. Okay, so like wait, which I guess in this case probably means like hold on, hang in there. This is Rangiku, okay? Sugu naosu kara. Soon will heal because. Ha. She's breathing hard. Somehow she's able to breathe even though she has no abdominal muscles. Roko no shita kara chou made egurareteru. Kore ja kokyū dekinai. Okay, so from the lower part of the rokotsu, which is like the rib cage. Yeah, the ribs, rokotsu. So from the lower part of the rib cage to the cho, which is the liver. No, what is cho in this case? Oh, to the bowels. To the bowels, egurareteru. It's being egurareru. Oh, gouged out. Okay. Yes, eguru. Being gouged out from the bowels to the lower part of the rib cage. With this way, breathing not possible. Isoganaito. If don't hurry, ... Implied double negative meaning like I have to hurry. I was going to say, meanwhile, this thing is still out there. Okay. Bah. Uh-oh. Goes in. Well. Meki, Becky, Uchin. That's lots of snapping, cracking, and breaking. Ooh. Atashi mo, Rangiku-san mo, Ichigeki. Me also, or even me, even Ms. Rangiku, one blow. Meaning like one attack. Mecha kucha da. It's crazy. It's wild, insane. こんなの勝てるわけないよ. this sort of a thing, able to win reason does not exist. So there's no way we can win against something like this. Bakudo no 37. Tsuriboshi. Okay, so we get the same thing. Someone else. The Binding Way, number 37. Hanging, suspending star. Bun. Gyan or Gyarin. Something, some sort of chains come in. We think we know who this is, right? With the chains. B. That's the chains like being pulled tight. Yoku ganbatta na. Hung in well. Did best well. You know? Skoshi yasunderu hinamori. A little bit rest, hinamori. So take a little bit of a break, hinamori. You did your best. Zan. Okay, so there she is. There's those two coming in. Koitsu wa oretachi de katazukeru. As for this guy, with us, we'll clean up, we'll take care of. We'll take care of this guy. We'll clean up this guy. Oh, and that's the end. There we go. I guess that's supposed to be like terrifying Ion. No, okotteru. Angry. Angry Ion. The many moods. The many moods of Ion. Apparently we gave up on the Nell story. It was either too boring or who knows. So R.I.P. Nell. All right. Well, that was 336. Nice and short. We'll continue next time. And we'll see why there's a hole in our Inferno, possibly. Next chapter. Next time. Hole in your Inferno. Yeah, we didn't. I know. Sometimes I'm accurate with my prediction there. Okay. Where is Kyuu-chan? What day are we on with Sumo? Day 14 is today. I think we're getting towards the end. It's 15 days, I believe. So I think today and tomorrow are the final days. At this point, I believe it necks down to just the upper divisions. So it starts a little bit later because they don't have to go through Jonidan. I don't think they even do Sandanme. Or maybe, no, they don't do Jonokuchi, but I don't think they even do Jonidan. Maybe they do Sandanme. Anyway. Okay. You know what? The camera keeps like shifting over. Oh boy, that does not want to move. Okay, there we go. It still does not want to move. Oh, great. Nice. Well done. Oh, that's why. Okay. No, still bad. Cannot win. This effing cameraman. Nope, too low now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Is that good? I'm here. I'm here. That's fine. You can see more of my shirt. Okay. That was Bleach. Bleach. Let's read some Kyuu-chan. I've been neglecting to take notes. Okay, we're on number 14. We're on 95. 95. We're done with that section. We saw the shrimp. We're getting close to the end here, so yeah, this is the last section before we get to the omake. So the last section is about 25 pages, 23 pages. So we should try to do 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, no, there's like a 7, 8, 9. We're just gonna do this. It's its own little section here. Okay. So it's 95, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to 103. 95 to 103. This is 22. Okay, 95 to 103. Okay. Blink. And Kotatsu. Okeba. You know what? Let's just go ahead and add Kotatsu. That way I've got the thing activated. Okay, and I can remove it. All right, there we go. Let's go. No. So close. So close. I need to change our overlay. Ushiki Neko. And this is volume 5. What did I say? 95 to 103? Was it? Crap. 95 to 103, part 14. Okay. 13. All right, there we go. Now we're good. All right, here we go. Damn it, that's not an equals. Okay, for actual reels. Here we go. Okay, let's continue with our 14th session of Fushigi Naka no Kyuu-chan Kotatsu. This is a kotatsu right here. There's a heater under there with a blanket, and especially during cold times, you can get under there to get warmed up without having to heat the whole home. So there we go. Hi. So they're enjoying company. We see some Mikan maybe suggesting we're close to New Year's, but who knows? Okay. Kotatsu attakai. The kotatsu is warm. Hinata-kun ni mo okeba ii no ni? Also to the house of Hinata-kun, if place good even though. So presumably this means they're at Kogura's place. And he's saying also in Hinata-kun's house, if you put one, meaning a kotatsu, that would be good. So like you should get one too. And uchi, again, is no uchi. So Hinata-kun no uchi, but just gets kind of blurred into uchi. Aw. Zutto necchaisou de iya nanda yo ne? Always seeming to sleep, it's no good, you know? Like it would be no good to seemingly always be sleeping. I guess the kotatsu is warm and he just gets tired. He saying like it would be bad if I always feel like I want to be sleeping. それは確かに. As for that, certainly. Oh, I guess that's certainly true. 俺んちで寝るのはいいの? As for at my house, 俺んち. As for sleeping, or I guess like at my house, as for sleeping, it's okay. It's good. So that's certainly true, but it's okay to sleep at my house? Suya. Okay. All right. Fuiuchi? Fuiuchi. Oh, surprise attack. Okay, I was not expecting that. Hima da na. Okay, hima is normally free time. Hima da na soda. That's right. Pochi, pochi. Okay, what else can hima mean? Spare time, day off. Oh, it's probably day off. It's either day off or leisure. He's talking to his brother. His brother's the delivery guy, as we found out a while back. Ni-san, big brother. So that's his big brother. So he's saying big brother, and then that's, or no. No, he's the older brother. This is the younger brother. So Ni-san, big brother, and then this is the voice of Kokura on the phone. Uryu-kun, Ima-hima. Yeah, so his name is, I guess, Uryu. Uryu-kun, are you free right now? Asobi ni oide yo. Come over and play. Like, come over and have fun. Chodo ima owatte hima da yo. Just now finishing, I'm free. Okay? Or, you know, iku. We'll go. So I'll be over there. Otsukare. So that's his brother. Welcome. So that's him arriving. He's seeing Kyuu-chan. Remember, there's something there. And that's his older brother saying, you know, good to see you, but really, like, you know, thanks for your hard work, meaning you're off your job or whatever. Silence. Hima da na. It's free time, it's leisure, isn't it? Why does it look like he's bleeding? Okay, so Sheen is silence, right? Because they're all asleep. He's either passed out or just sleeping. Maybe... I don't... Oh, surprise attack. Surprise attack. I guess... That's still weird. I guess maybe he wasn't expecting this, but he passed out and then he's bleeding? I mean, I doubt, like, Kyuu-chan didn't just suddenly come and attack him, right? That would be weird. Okay, I'm clearly not quite getting what's going on here. Either way. Hara pickle. I guess that's like a hungry stomach. So peko would be being hungry and hara would be stomach. So they're all sleeping. I guess Kokura is bored here. Zenzen okinai na. Like, not at all awakening. They're not waking up at all. Completely not awakening, are they? Goo. So that's the hungry stomachs. Well, nakasuita ne. Stomachs are empty, aren't they? So we're hungry, aren't we? Demae demo torkana. Demae. Oh, catering, meal delivery service. Like, shall we take meal delivery or something, I wonder? So I wonder if we should get something to order. So it's Hinata suddenly waking up. Eyo modoru yo. Nutrition? Wait. Yeah. Eyo, nutrition, nourishment. That can't be modoru. Okay, it's not modoru. Katayoru yo. To be prejudiced, to be one-sided, to be biased. Eyo katayoru yo? Hata yoru yo. Okay. Nani ka tsukuro ka? Something shall I make? Shall I make something? Okay, so maybe he's like something about like inclined to certain types of nutrition, so shall I make something? Gaba. Notice Kyuu-chan's got the pucker face going on. Mama. Maybe that's supposed to be like, you sound like my mother? About like, you should, this sounds like something like, you know, you should eat healthy. Should I make you something? Even though it's more about like being prejudiced towards nutrition or nourishment. Anyway, okay. Either way, it sounds more like, I guess, what a mother would say. I guess that's what that's supposed to mean. Mashumaro. So marshmallow. Tarinai. Shokuzai katte kita yo. Okay, so I guess that's going to be kogura. Yeah, because this is Hinata-kun. Not sufficient. Ingredients came and bought. You know? Okay, so I guess like I didn't have enough ingredients, so I bought some. Arigato, thank you. So that we can see like a tamanegi, scallion, and some other stuff. Shironeko no, I guess, ototo-kun yondanda. Bikkuri shita. Your little brother of Shironeko, that's the delivery service. Your white cat little brother called, didn't you? I was surprised. So I'm surprised you called your little brother. Honjin ga ichiban bikkuri shiteta yo. The person themselves, like he himself, was the number one surprised. Wa marshmallow ga dairyo ni uttikuru. So I guess this is the younger brother still like in a dream going, wow, marshmallows in great amounts or in large amounts are raining, like precipitating. Marshmallows are falling down in large amounts. Buni, or puni, I guess puni. Squishy, puni. We already had Puni in volume 5. Okay. Yeah, so he did get cut. And now Kyuu-chan has an ink pad. Peta, puni. Oh, that's why squishy. Kyuu-chan, ima uketori stampu wa daijoubu da yo. So Kyuu-chan, now the receiving stamps are okay. Uketori. Yeah, the receipt stamps, as for that, right now, that's fine. All right, so he's interpreting Kyuu-chan stamping his face as marshmallows, I guess. As for the receiving stamps, it's fine. Okay. Joken Han. No. Let's see what this is. Joken is like circumstance or condition. Oh, okay, that's not su. I was like, why would that be a kanji there? Or a kana. This is conditioned reflex. So it is hansha. Joken hansha. So conditioned reflex. Ike. Nani Mona-chan. You can? No, Mei-ken. Ike Mei-ken Mona-chan. So like, go, famous dog Mona-chan. Yeah, fine dog. Famous dog, whatever. So calling Mona-chan Mei-ken, fine dog, famous dog, and saying go. Hinata-kun ni 何を届けるんだ? Must deliver this to Hinata-kun. And that is like a cloth. It's not zukin, is it? No. What is... Not mofu. Wait, kombu? Oh, okay, it's kombu. Which is seaweed. You must deliver this. Must deliver this this kombu to Hinata-kun. B, pointing to Hinata-kun. So there you can see it's kombu. Ta. Sa. Arigato. Thank you. Tash. That's the conditioned reflex. Gyaku. Gyaku. The other way. The other one. Like reverse. Reverse. So trying to say like the other thing, but Tesh now uses the other hand. Otega jozu. The hands are skillful. Like you're good with the hands. Hey, Piffle Cake. Moto. Moto. Wait. Or is this supposed to be Cheeto? It's probably Cheeto. Let's see what we got here. Super genius Dogu Mona-chan. Okay, so super dog genius Mona-chan. Hinata-kun ni oniku o torokete. So delivering meat to Hinata-kun. Mogu mogu, chomp, chomp. Yeah, that's gununu. Ko nattara. This way, if it becomes su. Okay, so that's not going to work. Sugoi chanto torokerareta na. Incredible. Properly were able to deliver, weren't you? Mona-chan. Okay, so it's not Mona-chan, it's the younger brother. Mona-chan. Toroke no pro. Delivery pro. Delivery professional. Okay. I guess that was cheat. I guess that was supposed to be cheat. Like they cheated because Mona was supposed to deliver. I guess. Ofu. Ofu. Like off? What else would ofu mean? All right, well, let's see. Ofu de ao no hajimete desu ne? Yeah, I guess like being off and meeting, it's the first time, isn't it? Oh, meaning like this is the first time they've met when he's off work. Eko bao. Hanashi de wa kiite As for with story, like wanted to ask. Ani ga osewa ni nattemasu. Big brother, I guess like taken care of. Yeah, like my big brother being much obliged. Receiving a favor. Kyuu-chan mo aisatsu shiyou. Kyuu-chan also, introduction, like, will you do it? Wa, arigato. Aisatsu ga dekiru nante. Wow. Introductions, like, being possible, how could that be? Wow, it can even do introductions? Dada. Dada is kind of being, like, lazy, not doing something. Yeah, kind of in drips, drabs, taking it easy, sluggish. Orikosa? Orikosa. I don't know what that is supposed to be. Okay. Ohazukashi. No. Yeah. Ohazukashi sugata o. So a shameful form. ... He's embarrassed. Su peko. Okay, now Kyuu-chan's much more polite. Bow. Gyaku ni sama. And suddenly the reverse. Okay, this has been weird. I feel like I'm missing a lot of the jokes. Ryu. Pretext motive. Umai, umashi, tasty, yum. Mata tsukuri ni kuru yo. Again, come and make. So like, come and make food again. All right, so he's going back. Got Kyuu-chan there. Kyuu-san ni wa itsumo shigoto chū ni genki o moratte masu. Mr. Q, calling Kyuu-chan Q-san, as for to Mr. Q, always in the middle of work, receiving robustness, health, energetic. Okay. Jitsu wa Kyuu-chan mo as for the truth, oh, this is Hinata responding. As for the reality, as for the truth. Also, Kyuu-chan, oh, I guess also receives energy or whatever. Dokyun, heartbeat. Danboru o itsumo kureru kara. Cardboard, always doing the favor of giving because you always give cardboard. Yorokondemas. Yorokobi. It's happiness. Being happy because you're always giving cardboard. Kondo. Kondo senmai presento shimasu. Next time, 1,000 presents will do. I mean, I'll give you 1,000 of them. Ii no sorede. Is that okay with that? It's just Mona-chan panting. Okay. All right, that was the end of that. That was like a shorter, self-contained section. Mame chishiki? So this is a small bean chishiki. Oh, right. This is like trivia. So chishiki is like knowledge, but when you say mame chishiki, it means bean knowledge or trivia. Yeah. And then we get even like a ko, meaning like it's even small trivia bits. Okay. Kogura ke chonan. So this is a Kogura family elder brother. Or the eldest brother. Oroku-kun. So I guess that's his... Is that his name? Oroku-kun. Koshi an... ha. Okay, and this is Kogura-ke, the Jinan, the second boy of the family, and Ryu-kun, Tsubu-an ha. So this is the style of whatever this is that they like. Koljian. No, sorry, Kolshi. Okay, a strained bean paste. So he's of the clan of the preference of the strained bean paste. So they call him Roku-kun. I guess because that's Roku. And Tsubuan. Tsubu is going to be like, isn't that powdered? Grain, bead drops. And so they call him Ryu-kun. Because again, Ryu. Okay, so I guess like grain beads of the anko, the bean paste. He prefers that, presumably. He's of that ha. So they call him Ryu-kun, and this is Oroku-kun prefers the strained, I guess more of like a smooth paste. Okay, and of course it's also actually bean trivia because it's their preference for anko, the bean paste. There we go. All right, that was that section. We'll continue with the next section. This is the final section before the omake, so we're almost at the end of volume 5. Test your knowledge, and we'll see what that is next time. Hey! It's the thing. I got rid of it. We have that. Okay, it's 9. That took longer than I thought. Stop recording. All right. We got 2 days of sumo left. We're going to go. Actually, what are we going to do? We're going to hang on here. I need to figure out a way to continue to practice my kanji because I am getting rusty, especially at the writing. And I need to get back in the habit of writing stuff. Not even just kanji, but like but kana. So I don't know what that's gonna look like, but Fushigi Neko. Oh, Q. There we go. No Kyuu-chan. That's a ya. Oh. Okay. I'm debating on doing Astro Boy, but I think I'm gonna pass. Hey, yeah, thank you. When are you going to be on next, Shrimus Fire? And hey, don't forget to check out Real Chicken Meister. Chicken's going to be on in about an hour doing woodblock printmaking. I might still be awake, but I'm just not convinced I'm going to make it. So I'm going to sign off and just kind of wrap up for the evening. Try to make a normal weekend. But Chicken's been working on a woodblock print of a what do you call it? Cyborg Ninja from Metal Gear, and been working on the color locks. Midnight tonight. You got this weekend off because of poor management. Okay, well, hey, their loss. Gonna finish the community challenge of building book night. Oh, cool, nice. All right, we'll see if I can wake up early enough to catch you. Well, we'll see. It's Saturday. I may be like, screw getting up at 6 or 5 or whatever. All right. No, hey, I hope you all have a good weekend. Hope you all have a good, if you're in the US, a good Memorial Day weekend. Hopefully Monday's a holiday for you if you're in the US. If not, I'm sorry. But Monday should be a holiday for me. And so I don't know. I'm not going to do any extra special stuff. But I will try to be getting some work done on stream stuff tomorrow, but we'll see how that goes. I got 3 trees to put in. I still want to get the setup for spinning formalized so that I can do some spinning and like test that out. So we'll see. Hopefully I can get that up and running. But I hope you'll have a good weekend. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated. If you're in the US, again, it's probably maybe cold and rainy. At least on the East Coast it is. It's going to be miserable. But I'm staying indoors, so I got all my groceries today. I think I can hunker down. I got ice cream. I should be good to go. So let's go raid Midnight Sumo. It's on day 14. Day 14 should be starting shortly. Of Grand Sumo, or maybe it starts later, as I mentioned earlier. But Grand Sumo is on the final 2 days, so they're wrapping up the May tournament. Yeah, I agree. I would rather have this weather than the heat for sure. So let's go raid Midnight Sumo, and I will catch you all next time. Again, stay safe, stay well, and I will see you maybe sometime this weekend. Have a good one. Bye.